wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season, maybe a prospect.
And now C.J. Abrams. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. So a pitcher making his major league debut and getting the opening day start. Not something we see very often.
No kidding, Boog. And just look around the league here on opening day. You'll see a lot of proven aces getting the start. So they're hoping that that's what he can be for this organization. Someone who can start a bunch of opening days for them in the future as well.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Bermudez calls it in, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Well, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
On the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
1 down, base is empty. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Lux throws to first in time.
Batting third. The right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Chris Bermudez. And there's a ball.
Count 1-0.
2 outs, base is empty. Just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. Perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Third to the mound. That's the inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. Top of the second, stepping in the long ball threat, Jake Berger. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Berger, multi-time All-Star, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Hot shot to third. Fires across the diamond. And a quick out, number one. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
The catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Good eye right there. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball. Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Second inning here, no score. Got him. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Sean Rosales.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. Off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Swung on, belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Cam Collier now at the plate. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Steven Saucedo stands in now, looks at that one inside. Crochet, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And now 2-0.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Man at second. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now it's the DH, Andres Merced. And clips the corner. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. And that's the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And the right-hander back to work. Fouled off. He was late. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time. Bounced up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. To his knee, the throw. And that's a great play for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Late swing, fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at and a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
They can move up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
1 out, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So digging in, Peyton Burdick. That one missed.
Count 1-0.
Top of the 3rd, no score. That one misses, and the count is 2-0. In there at the knees.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
C.J. Abrams waiting for a turn at the plate. Right side, hard hit. Wiggins takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Washington, and we're still knotted at. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Tomas Lopez. Looking for his first big league hit right here. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he He's not going to swing that early in the count.
Outside low. Going to count 1-2. That's down and in. Next pitch is outside. And that one is lifted in the air. Birding. Moving under this one. And there's one down. And now it's going to be John Wiggins. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That's ripped. Base hit.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Jeremy De La Rosa. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Wiggins over at first with one away. Next offer in there for a strike. 0-2 now. Tapped softly on the ground. Lux. Off balance feed. There's one. And that's all they'll get.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And the batter will be the shortstop.
The shortstop.
And that's in for a strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. Throws to second. In there safely. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds. A little bit high, and that is ball 1. Two outs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second. That's a little bit low. Sean Rosales on deck for Cincinnati. The kick, the 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Man on second, 2 down. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drifts towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the fourth. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And a pitch. That misses.
Ball one.
Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And there's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one is absolutely belted. Bermudez going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's ripping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that ball's out of here.
And now it's Gavin Lux. He's 0 for 1. And that's outside. And that's ball one. The Reds up by a run. Top half of inning number 4. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1. Here's a high chopper, and it goes just foul.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next to hit for the Nats, Kyle Tucker. First pitch misses. In the air out towards right center. Touches down. That's a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Back-to-back base hits. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And now Jake Berger in there for strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And here it comes. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. First and third, 1 down. Line drive, base hit. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Digging in, Hebert Ruiz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Tucker on second. Berger over at first with 1 away. Right through there for a strike. And that one finds its way through. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Garcia, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And another ball.
Good to lay off that pitch down.
Base hit, 1 run is in. Now the second run is in, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Spencer Torkelson digging in for the Nationals. Grounded out his first time. On the ground, could be 2. Wiggins to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We're midway. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Sean Rosales. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fastball for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Fouled off down the right side. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 so far. And that's outside. 1-0. Fought off foul. The Nationals leading by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one missed.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Steven Saucedo up next for the Reds. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure he had a sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's the catcher, Steven Saucedo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Fastball in for a strike. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in a scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Mercer in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two outs. And a swing and a miss there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Swings and misses. Inning over. Reds leave. We go to the top of the 5th, and now up for Washington, Dylan Cruz. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Peyton Burdick. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Burdick measures 6 feet even, 32 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2019. Cruz aboard here at first with nobody out. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The pitch. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Got it by him for the play. So Singy's given up his fair share of hits in his debut, but he's done a good job of limiting the damage. What are you seeing?
I'm sure the game is moving a little quicker than normal today for the rookie, and that's totally fine. I think you bring up a great point, though, Boog. He's shown he can really battle out there, work his way out of some jams, so I think this debut should be a confidence builder for him.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man at first, 1 away. Abrams tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Runner on the go. Out towards right center field. De La Rosa sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away. Gavin Lux digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Tomas Lopez. Crochet back to work. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. DJ Hurts up and throwing. Henry getting loose as well. Backed off the plate that time. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Now, John Wiggins.
Ball 1, no strike.
Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Up the middle, Lux throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
There's the shortstop at the plate. 1 for 2. That one close, rule the ball. Ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And fouled off. Here comes the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Struck him out looking. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And the batter now, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Abdul Kott looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Madrid also throwing. Just missed.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out
1
front.
ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. It's 2-2. That one just misses. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Up next,
2 outs, base is empty. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. That one's in there. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
The line of the pitch. That's inside. And it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And this is inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Bounce to the right side. He takes it on his own. Nats go down 1-2-3. 3 up. Now on the mound for the Nationals, DJ Hurst.
still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Bermudez leading things off. It takes a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Andres Rodriguez appears to be getting loose. Now one inside. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall. There aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And a foul ball left side. And now the 0-1. Fly ball down the line. Tucker on the move. Brings it in. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier.
Third baseman, Cam Collier.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
On a line. Squeezes it.
Up next is Cincinnati.
Steven Saucedo, the next to hit for the Reds. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Should have this one. Nabs it. That is the inning. Reds leave one. Score holds. It's 3-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Abdul Kak.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever.
So up next, Tomas Lopez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Up the middle, Lux on the run, throw to first. 2 down. John Wick. Base is empty with 2 away. Tomas Lopez will hit next. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Swings through that.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
This could end it. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Yeah, they'll do it again. In the dirt, and the count 1-2.
Oh, too good right there. Hitter kind of expects that. Good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And he deals. Now, that's the ball game. final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
Now, here is C.J. Abrams. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The shortstop takes the ball. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Nice play. Throws from his knees. Pretty nice play there.
Look at the commitment to make the play down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Here's Kyle Tucker. That misses, and that is ball one.
Strikes.
He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand hitter waits. And 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starting pitch. New inning getting started. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Marquez back to work. Not even close there. Ball one. Berger, a former All-Star, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And it skips in the dirt. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab. Out number 2. And now it's Luis Garcia. And a good eye there.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout.
Gets it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nationals. And well.
Ball 4, take the base.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Tomas Lopez. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That one fouled off. The 0-1. On the ground to short, Abrams. They get the force, and that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Up now for Washington, Spencer Torkelson. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
Lopez makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Dylan Cruz stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
1-1.
Chase that time. 1 out, bases empty. That's inside. 2-1. And that one sliced foul. 1 down, bases empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fights it off, you'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that quickly 2 away.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he's either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
In the air, right field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score.
You're out. Out. Out.
Marquez back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Nationals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
1-2.
And there's a ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Lux stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that's a strike. Kicks and fires. And there's a foul ball. swing and a miss. And there's 2 down. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
At the plate, Kyle Tucker. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. Way inside, and that hit him.
The biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Marquez checks over to first, and he's back. Berger at the plate and takes high there.
Way to lay off that fastball off right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
That one to first, and foul ball. Righty to the plate. And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. He's 0 for 1. Fastball almost got him there. That one finds the zone, and 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
On a strike, the pitch. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Nats leave a pair, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go, bottom.
That's ball 4.
So 2 on with 2 away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tomas Lopez. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is down low. Now 1-2. First and second, 2 down. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline we can.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's going to be Luis Garcia. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball.
Well, these Nats just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kawhi to kick the pitch. And that's in the dirt. On the ground right side, Lopez tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The first baseman, Spencer.
Next to hit, Spencer Torkelson. Flied out his first time. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. All tied up here in the 2nd game of the series. Good eye in that spot. The one is fouled off. And the pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the center fielder, Dylan Cruz. Left field, way back there. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. He'll touch them all. And that gives him the lead. It's 1-0.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Well, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Popped up. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Marquez back to work. Yeah, there's the strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. And the righty deals. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
As a hitter, I'll take that all day long. An off-speed pitch, it's not going to rattle your cage too much.
And now it's Gavin Lux. And that one fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ball one there. Marquez with a move to first. Abrams back on a dive. The 1-1. And that one missing low. Runner at first with no outs here. That one finds the zone. And now 2-2. On the ground, 2-ball. Lopez. Off-balance feed, there's one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Next to hit for the Nats, Kyle Tucker. He's 0 for 1. Slice the other way, that's a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out. Jake Berger digging in for the Nationals. That clips the zone. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Abdul Kopp preparing to come on if needed. Madrid getting cranked up as well. 2 on, 1 out. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. Will connects on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Hebert Ruiz. Smash down the left field line. Should be extra bases. Coming home. 1 run's in. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Next for the Nationals is the DH, Luis Garcia. And takes low for ball 1. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Just missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Ground ball right side, Lopez. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board with a couple. Back here at Great American. And now Spencer Torkelson. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 2. On the ground to third, Collier. Whips it across. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Frank Marquez won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Abdul Kopp will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their.
Ball 4, take the base. Out.
Here's the second baseman, Tomas Lopez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And there's a strike.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Throw on to Torkelson.
Ball 4, take the base. Out. Out. That's ball 4. 3.
Now pitching for Washington, number 16, Jensen.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 17.
Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the 9th. In now for the Reds, Tomas Lopez. That's in there. Strike 1. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty.
That's a ball.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career. for this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Joel Payamps.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
He's 2 outs away. Steven Saucedo, the next to hit for the Reds. That clips the corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
And it's even up. The Nats leading by 3. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Close, but called a ball. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fought off foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 down, base is empty. Out to short. Abrams gathers and throws to first. And there's 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Jeremy De La Rosa.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. They're down to their final strike.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Next pitch misses way outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 1 strike away. Just misses with that one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. So almost ready to get underway.
You're out. 3.
Back at Citizens Bank Park. And our starting pitcher here today, Frank Fabregas. What do you look for here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
The 1-0. High fly ball out to center field. De La Rosa has this one sized up, and there's one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Ian Happ.
Well, he's been incredible recently, Boog. Last month, his on-base percentage was over 500. It's just ridiculous, man. I don't think my on-base percentage was ever 500 in a month. This guy's so disciplined as a hitter. It leads him to finding good pitches to hit, and he's got the patience to just take a walk as well.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And O'Neill is retired. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Harper. First offering, and it just misses.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
2 outs, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. De La Rosa gets under it. Corrals it. And that's the 3rd out. Back here in. Willie Adames stands in. 2 for 6 so far in the series. The wind of the pitch. And ball 1. Adames, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's a strike, and the count 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there are 2 outs.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Ian Happ, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And it skips in the dirt.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The Phils down by a pair here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Misses inside. They're now 3-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Full count.
that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Carlos De La Cruz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. In the air, left field. Rosales settles under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Strand 1, and there. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Phillies catcher, Adrian Chacon. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep into counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
That one missing inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Another 1-2. And that's too high. That's to third. Calder. Throws to first. Out. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The second baseman.
Now the rookie second baseman looking for his first big league hit right here. Inside, just missed. The Reds up by 2 here in the last half of the third. This one in the air, right field, coming on. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Turner hits low, second trip to the plate in this one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
2 outs. Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel.
Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Start of the 4th. Now. Here's Tyler O'Neill. He's 0 for 1. Fabregas back to work. That's to third. Calder tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's Harper now.
First baseman number 3. Harper.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a swing and a miss.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And a couple of quick outs. Willie Adames, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Outside. And that's in there at the knees.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
And the pitch. That just misses. And now it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. They trail things here 2-0. And welcome back to the ball. And now Yohan Moncada. 0 for 1 so far. And a good eye there. Moncada measures 6 feet 2 inches. 33 years old. And he was born in Cuba. And another ball. 2-0. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
In the box now, takes strike 1. And fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a chopper. Wiggins. Good feed. That's 1. Back to first. Not in time. And now the center fielder, Carlos De La Cruz. Fly to left his first time. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
He goes down looking.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's the catcher to hit, Adrian Chacon. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. The Reds leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. The flip to the pitcher cover. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They trail it here 2-0. Chops.
3. That's ball 4.
Fabregas back to work. And that's off the inside edge.
1 ball,
1-0.
no strike.
Wouldn't chase that time. foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty delivers.
Down.
Bounced up the middle. A dive. He's got it. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Back to the top of the lineup. Trey Turner now. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
I never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting town, you're going to hear it from the fans out there in the bleachers.
That one just missing inside, and the count is 1-2. Just missed.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. On the ground, out to short. Fires to first on the run, and they get Turner for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Down the number 2 hitter, Tyler O'Neill. Out to center. De La Rosa under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kyle Muller. He's making.
Ball 4, take the ball.
Bryce Harper to the plate. And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. That one in there across the letters.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity.
Well, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. Around first, heading for 2. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Adames lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. There's a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch is outside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Man at second. And it skips into dirt.
Full count.
Center field. De La Rosa settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. Here is Moncada. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that should be extra bases. The throw into second. Not in time. He's safe. A run scores. It's a 2-run game. 1 out, runner at second. In half up to hit. The half daddy.
Well, the first reaction was bad, and it created the wrong angle. I think it was a catchable ball, but because he doesn't get a good read off the bat, turns it into a double.
Tying run at the plate. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2.
He's been ranking in recent games. and a big reason why getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And that one fouled off. To the right side, Lopez. In plenty of time to first. That's it out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Carlos De La Cruz stands in for the Phillies. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. He's in safely at second. They pick up a run, and now it's a one-run game.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Frank Fabregas gives way, and he leaves in a one-run game. We'll be back in a minute. Number 39 into the game. This is his first appearance of the season. Adrian Chacon stands in for the Phillies. There's a strike. So the tying run at second. Fouled off down the right side. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start.
Now pitching for Cincinnati.
Well, one-run game. Stepping in, Willie Adames. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And Adames swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
No. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses.
2 balls,
Slider
2
right
strikes.
there. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
One-run game, bottom 9. Right through there, got him. A huge out to start the bottom of the 9th.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
One down, Phillies down a run. Good eye on that spot.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that's a big moment in this game. It puts the tying run on base, and now we're going to see how he responds out there on the mound.
Pat in the box now. Take strike 1. In the air out to center. Settles underneath it. Brings it in.
The center fielder, number 4.
So they're down to their final out. Carlos De La Cruz stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 3. Sonnenberg keeping an eye on him.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
1-0.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
That's how you check a box to start your career, Boog. First MLB win in your first MLB start. Congratulations to him on a major milestone.
A 3-2 final score in this one. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game.
We go to the ninth. Here's the Angels catcher, Tyler Cropley. Just missed. And a strike in there.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, but the defense worked behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder.
Oh, that ball got him pretty good out there on the mound. To first, and he beats it. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Taguchi in the box now. Takes strike one. That to right. Under it. Makes the catch for the out. He's 2 outs away. And next for L.A., Jose Azocar. 1 for 3. Runner takes off down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Glove flip to second. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Angels, no runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Fastball for a strike. Going one.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And he picks it up in foul territory. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
He's 2 outs away. Here's Xander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses. And a knee-high strike to Xander Bogaerts. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. Bogaerts swings through that one.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Next one just misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Stays alive. A 1-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bo Bichette up to the dish.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career.
Runner on the go. Fall off foul. Here comes the 0-1. That one hooked foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball still 0-2.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Kicks and fires. The shortstop takes the ball. Outside low, and it's 2-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Around second is Bogaerts. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location. Really important at bat coming up now.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Bobby Lewis done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Nelson Sonnenberg.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Tatis at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Right-handed reliever. That's a strike. 2-1 now. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Suarez up and loosening in the pen. Line, and that's a base hit. 1 runs in. Bichette around third and headed home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. It's 2-1. Javier Marquez, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3.
1 out.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to
Take the base.
And your final score here today, 2-1. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Frank Fabregas back out. Line drive, base hit. The run scores from third. It's 2-1. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through.
Number 58 on the pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Westberg in the box now. Takes strike one.
Got no problem with that take. First pitch from a reliever you haven't seen for a while. Got to make sure that you can pick up the release point.
Out to short. Slings it across. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to... Back for more from the Bronx. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Nelson Sonnenberg. He last pitched 2 days ago. Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. That just misses, and that's ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Line, and that's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. And a good eye there.
Now, Boo, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Yeah, that's a huge bowling play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here is Gleyber Torres. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Good take by Torres.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
This could end it. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And your final.
Mm-hmm.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this ninth inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. De La Rosa moving under it. Makes the grab. One down. He's 2 outs away. And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that's in for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Last chance for the Royals. Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 8-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Sliced hard but foul. Fabregas is just 1 strike away. That misses. And the count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got it. Ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start, who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory. But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Rhett Lauder still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. close one doesn't get the call. Ball 2.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
Swing and a miss, and a count 2-1.
Well, he's back out there to pitch the 9th and about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, this is exciting. I hope they let him finish this one.
Collier. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. In the air, out towards left center. And there's 2 away. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now the right fielder, number 14. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
In for a strike. Now 2-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares, 1 for 2. Just off the inside edge.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Right through there for a strike.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Next offering is in for a strike. With the tying run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. And another ball.
He's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. He tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. In the air, left field. Rosales under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
One out left for the Cubs. Now the Cubs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a miss. The Cubs trailing by 3 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. One strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where Each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season.
Just about to get underway, and on the hill. Marco Fuentes, the next to hit for the Reds, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Fuentes, only 20 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw there, safe.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Next offering way off the plate. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Meyer picks over. De La Rosa dives back in safely. Here comes a pitch. Gets under and pops it up. Encarnacion Strand makes the grab for the second out. Cam. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Boyce Fletcher, as he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers late on that fastball.
0-1.
And now the count is even.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
There's the strike at the knees.
I got 3 and 2.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Rosales makes the grab, 1 away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
1 out, bases empty. That one misses in the dirt.
1-0.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. And that's outside. And the next pitch is way outside. And he walked him.
That is first.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, M.J. Melendez. There's the strike, 95 of that
All
one.
ones the count.
Man at first, 1 away. That one fouled off. Way inside. And he deals. Got him swinging.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, the hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Throw to first.
He's safe.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
Headed towards the corner. Bermudez racing over to make the catch. 1 left for Miami. We played an inning. Back here in Lone Depot. Edward Olivares digs in now. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. This one in the air. Under it. And there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Luis Gonzalez, batting with 1 down, takes the strike. No score here in the second. That one finds the zone, And it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Towards first, Fuentes. He steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And now Tyler Black. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That's the outside corner with that one.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on down to the top of the third. Back here in Miami. And now it's going to be Luis Rengifo. Fabregas back to work. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Just missed. That's inside. And the count is 3-1. The pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Adrian Del Castillo. And he pumps it a strike. Now a fly ball to right center. Bermudez sizing this one up. He's got it. And now Royce Fletcher. He's 0 for 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swinging a foul straight back. The next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Double play ball to second. 1 at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And up next for Miami, Joseph Ortiz walked his first time. Runner on the move, pitching for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't hook it.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if he can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's the left fielder, Sean Rosales. The wind of the pitch. Rosales measures 6 feet 2 inches, 22 years old. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
And here it comes. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Go ahead, run on base. Digging in, Marco Fuentes. Outside low, and it's 1-0. And he takes a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Collier takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Bottom 4, and at the plate for Miami, MJ Melendez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals.
Nope, that's inside.
That one misses, and the count is 3-1.
1 strike.
And a foul ball. Got him looking, and 1 gone.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else. Anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled, and you got to tip your cap.
Encarnacion Strand in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Foul ball there. Puts it in the air out towards left center. De La Rosa pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And now the DH, Edward Olivares. He popped out his first time. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Marlins down quietly. Still no score. And we're back. We go to the Gonzalez getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Fabregas back to work. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
So digging in, Tyler Black. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. So up next, Luis Rengifo. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1-1. One away, tie game, go-ahead run stands at first. Last half of inning number 5.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher is afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The throw to second, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
All set for the top of the 6th. Down to number 2 hitter, Sean Rosales. The line to kick the pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
So digging in, Marco Fuentes.
The first baseman, Marco Fuentes.
Just off the inside edge.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
And there's a base hit to left. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Marco Fuentes with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Adrian Del Castillo. That one catches the zone, and it's a 1-1. The pitch. That one misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next one misses, and it's 2-0. Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty. That's a little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike.
Okay.
And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Joseph Ortiz, the next up for the Marlins. Just missed. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. In the air, right field, under it. He makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Lone Depot. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. Fall off foul. And that drops in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Right side. Tosses to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Encarnacion Strand up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And downstairs. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. The line of the pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Edward Olivares. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, no strikes.
The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And that one is inside.
The plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Luis Gonzalez waits on deck for Miami.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. With the go-ahead run at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
They're early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Saucedo drifts towards it, makes the grab, 2 down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Gonzalez in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. At the wall. Can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back. And it's gone. It deflected off of him and over for a home run.
Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
2 outs, nobody on. And now for the Marlins, Tyler Black. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. 2 runs on 1 hit. Back here in Miami for the top.
Three. Out. That's ball 4. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. 3. Out.
And now the first baseman, Marco Fuentes. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound. Got to be happy with this one. 2nd hit in his MLB debut, and most guys are happy just to get that first hit out of the way, but he looks like he can hang at this level.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Noble. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Cam Collier. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Chris Bermudez on deck for Cincinnati. Next offering is in for a strike.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Fouled off. He was late. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. Wormburner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Bermudez gets out of the way. That's ball 1. This to center field. Gonzalez settles under it. Drops into the glove. Next is the DH. A switch hitter. John Wiggins. First pitch misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Number 29 up next for the Reds. So the tying run at 2nd. Fastball for a strike.
That's just great execution right there. And that 2-seamer out over the outside edge, showing that he's not afraid to walk this guy.
2 on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone. And the batter will be the shortstop. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Diaz is just 1 strike away. Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. 1 runs in. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the ball was so on playing with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next for Cincinnati, Vidal Brujan. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting loose out there. Bender, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball in.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2 on the way. That's down and in. A slider missed. Steven Saucedo up next. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 down. Go ahead run and scoring position. He walked in, and that will keep things going. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Steven Wilson on the pitch out of the pen here. Steven Saucedo, the next to hit for the Reds. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's the 3rd out. And here's the first baseman, Christian.
Out. 3. You're out. Out.
So 2 down. Now a chance for Marco Fuentes. Just missed. Wilson, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. There's a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 3.
And another ball. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. And here in extra innings. And they'll do it again. Two outs.
3.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Nelson Sonnenberg. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tyler Black, 1 for 3. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
De La Rosa moving under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Rengifo swings through it for strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And there's a ball. With the winning run at the plate. And we're in the last half of the 10th. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws the first in time.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over and got the ground ball.
Marlins down to their final out. Adrian Del Castillo will hit next. Trying to deliver as the hero. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we've got a Major League debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's
ready to go. In now for the Reds, Jeremy De La Rosa.
Out. 3.
Marco Fuentes, the next to hit for the Reds. Nice curveball for a strike. That one a little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike. The lefty fires. And there's the strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's the Reds DH, Kurt Bagley.
No.
Just missed. Two outs, base is empty. He was late there, strike one. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Bounce to third. Slings to first, and that is the inning. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead on to the bottom of the first. And we're back. Starting on the mound in this one, Woodrow Wimberly. And it's singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Right through there for a strike. Wimberly, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound with this ball club. Next one is off the plate. Now 1-2.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
And he can't come up with it. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
MJ Melendez stands in now and watches strike one. Home team down a run here in the second game of the series. Ground ball to middle. That's a base hit. And now here is Christian Encarnacion Strand. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two outs. And that one is inside ball one. Kicks and fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Now all even up. Almost got him.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Marlins lead 1, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ball. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And that one is lifted in the air. Bermudez pulls it in on the run. Edward Olivares, the next up for the Marlins. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
1 and 2.
1 down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. One and 2 here. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Joseph Ortiz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Bermudez makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Marco Fuentes, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. Runner on the go. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws.
One away, runners at first and third. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kurt Bagley. Line drive, caught. Takes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Collier batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. That one down the line. That's a base hit as a run scores. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now it's the shortstop, and he's already singled in this game. That's hard hit on the line. And that'll do it. Set for the bottom of the third, and at the plate for Miami, Edwin Arroyo. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Arroyo measures 6 feet even, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That one finds the zone. That's strike two. Ripped to short. On to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Oh, we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Matt Nelson in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Foul ball. And he deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Fletcher in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one hit to right. Bermudez sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. Back here in Miami now.
You're out. Out.
Marco Fuentes, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering, and it just misses.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
The Reds up big in this one. Top half of inning number 4. Caught it, looking for the K. 2 homers. And we're back. John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Parker Meadows. There's a strike.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
That misses. And a count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Left-hand batter waits. And that misses off the outside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
This one in the air. Fuentes has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Melendez, batting with one down, takes a strike. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-1. And here it comes. Up the middle, Brujan. The throw to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. 2 outs, base is empty. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next up for the Marlins. Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Out to short. Whips it to first. Marlins set down in order. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Not going. Ronnie Enriquez gets the ball now.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game. Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
The pitch. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know,
Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4. Out. 3.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Marlins, Luis Rengifo. Slider misses outside.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The pitch. And it's fouled away.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now
Next to hit, Edward Olivares. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1. The Fish with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And that ends the inning. Miami down in order. They continue to trail 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Steven Saucedo.
Ball 4, take the base. Out.
And now the first baseman, Marco Fuentes. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
The two-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The Reds up big in this one, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Goes down looking. No runs. Well, we go bottom 6, and at the plate for Miami, Edwin Arroyo. The wind and the pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
At the plate, Matt Nelson. No outs. Runner on second. And ball 1. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 32.
Boyce Fletcher, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. De La Rosa makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder.
So a man aboard. And up next for Miami, Parker Meadows. There's the strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Back here in Miami, we go to the top of the 7th, and here is Kurt Bagley.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Wouldn't chase that time. Action in the pen down there. Anthony Bender, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Wilson also getting ready. That clips the corner. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And another ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. You want to talk about kicking off your major league career with a bang. His first big league hit leaves the yard. He'll remember this trip around the bases for the rest of his life. Wow.
He ought to. Usually guys are squeezing the bat so tight, trying to get that first hit out of the way. They can't get the ball out of the infield, Boog, but not him. Maybe a glimpse of what's to come from him in the next few years. Good job. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, leading off MJ Melendez. Wimberly back to work. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
He swings and fouls one off. That one just misses. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And he grounds one to the right side. Bruhan throws to first in time, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful major league debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it, and that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come, but I really like what I've seen.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it's out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 8-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Rengifo up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. There's a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Big snap center field. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. One down. And next is the designated hitter, Edward Olivares. Got a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
Foul out of play off to the right. One out and a runner at second. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
One out, bases empty. Joseph Ortiz, the next up for the Marlins. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Upstairs. The wide to kick the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Bet he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Still only one out here in the inning. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Arroyo stands in here, takes ball one low. Next offering is in for a strike. That one almost got him. The Reds leading by 5 here in the second game of the series. Ripped on a line. Rosales makes the catch, and that'll do it. Homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Steven Wilson.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score.
So 1 out, nobody on. Marco Fuentes, the next to hit for the Reds.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. Outside low, and the count is even 2-2. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time, it's a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at second with 1 away. Next is the designated hitter, Kurt Bagley. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. And they'll do it again. Man at second. And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
That misses, and it's 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's an 8-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Anthony Bender.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pin when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Righty delivers. Missed with a changeup. Ball 2.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Reno.
And there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And the batter will be the shortstop. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Popped up, and the infield fly is called. So first and second with 2 outs. And now Chris Bermudez, 1 for 3. Line drive, base hit. Around third. Now a long throw home.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Foul ball there. Two on, 2 outs. That one misses. 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. Out. 3. Out. 3.
Man at first. Next for Cincinnati, Marco Fuentes. Out towards right center field, on the move. And he makes the catch. And that is that. And we're back. Bottom of the 9. 3. Wimberly with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And your final, 12-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Sean Rosales, a chance at history here. Needs just a double to complete the cycle. Bullpen action for the Royals. Ron Broadway appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Silva, the lefty, warming up as well.
One ball.
And that's down and away.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Out towards left center. On the move to the gap. Brings it in for the third out. Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here. Good evening to those joining us for this live look on the show. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this ninth inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. And that's outside 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
2-1.
And it is 2-1. The wind of the pitch. That's towards center. In position. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Stephen Terry. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
In the air, left field, down the line. Rosales flashes the leather on the running catch.
Good pitch. He just could have had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
So they're down to their final out. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Foul ball. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. On the ground to third, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Reds get a shutout on the mound.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Cincinnati Reds. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Cubs, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Back here at the friendly confines. So bottom of the 9th, here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single. Gabriel Moreno, the next Cub to hit.
The catcher, Gabriel.
That's in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation running at first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
1-run game, bottom 9. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for mistakes somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Canario in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And the 1-0. And fouled off. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
for a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make a play. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up. Harris
at the plate now, and that's inside. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
In the air, left side. Rosales sizing this one up. Squeezes it. So it's their last chance in this one. Now here is Stephen Terry down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here. One thing that stands out is the rookie's ability to generate doubles. It's early, but he's already collected a few extra base hits this season.
Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
He's up to triple digits with that save, 100 for his career now, and he's become an artist when it comes to closing out ball games.
The final ice here for our ball game this afternoon.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this ninth inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Now this is in the air down the line. Bermudez makes the catch. One down. He's 2 outs away. And now Jesus Sanchez. That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike one.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Up and in. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Next to hit, Liover Peguero. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Pitch misses inside. And 1-1.
1-1.
Fabregas is just 1 strike away. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball. Got him. And that wraps it up for this afternoon.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Sean Rosales hitless so far, so his hit streak is in danger of stopping at 13. Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here. Home run number 10 on the year, and now they're out in front. It's 3-2. And all he needed was a late single to keep his hitting streak alive, but that'll do.
Yeah, nerves of steel. He knew the streak was on the line, but he didn't let it stop him from blasting one out of here. Keep it going, my guy. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Eric Ords takes over on the mound.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
One down. Here's the catcher, Steven Saucedo. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Orrs, 32 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. The 1-1. And the slider just misses. The Astros have some action in their pen. Dylan Tate up and throwing. Eric Getty getting loose as well. Line drive. He's got it. And he's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 58, Luis J. Aguilar. Now pitching for the Astros, number 36, AJ Minter.
Bottom 9, and stepping in for the Astros, Anthony Santander. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. And strike 2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that puts the tying run on base. Here's Adley Rutschman, 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And that one upstairs.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
Wouldn't chase that time.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Jordan Beck up next for the Astros. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's a double play to end it.
Any day of the week, a pitcher will take 2 for 1. Nice double play to get him out of the jam. They get the W. Way to go, guys.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs on 13 hits, no errors. They left 16 runners.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Vidal Brujan hitless so far in this one, so his 10-game hit streak is on the line. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking. Reds go down. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. The Astros turn to a new arm of the mound, Dylan Tate.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So digging in, Marco Fuentes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tate, in his 8th season, 35 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. That one misses. 2-0. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Lined, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time.
So first and second with one gone. In now for the Reds, Sean Rosales. That one catches the corner for a strike.
There's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And that one pulled foul. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Beck makes the grab. 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs.
Number 26.
Now it's going to be Sammy Stafura. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that'll load the bases.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Jay Allen. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Nelson Sonnenberg.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So the Houston lineup turns over. And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. And it is top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And here it comes. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Merced makes the play, and there's 1 down. Now here is Stuart Fairchild. Hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Luis Arraez stands in.
Second baseman, Luis Arraez.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. That one missing inside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Right-handed reliever, and look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Anthony Santander at the plate, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground.
And that's ball 2. That clips a corner. With the tying run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Out of here! John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Sean Rosales, his 15-game hit streak on the line. No hits from him yet, so perhaps a little added pressure. Strike two.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Reds down to their final out. Kurt Bagley, the next to hit for the Reds. They say a win.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
This could end it. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And your final 4-2. Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Sean Rosales, a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest part of the cycle, the triple.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
There's the strike up high, and it's 1-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Clay Holmes, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Palante warming up as well. And that one fouled off. And a 1-2. Line drive. Brings it in. Runner tags for third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 7-5 now.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Clay Holmes.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that one hops the wall. One runs in around third. He will score, and the Reds tie it up. It's 7-7.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one's in there. Strike one. Good eye right there. This ball's chopped on the ground. Mauricio with the throw to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Nelson Sonnenberg.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Swings through it for strike one. And that one fouled off. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but
hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Isaac Paredes now. That's in there. Strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hard hit right side. He handles it himself, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And that one wrapped foul. Next offered in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
2 outs. On the ground, right side. Ruan to first in time. And the inning is over. So they go quietly there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. And we are tied 7-7. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Chris Bermudez. Holmes back to work. That's outside. And that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Takoa Roby appears to be getting loose. Palante also throwing. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Rips one to right. Fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Here comes the throw, and the winning run is aboard with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the DH, John Wiggins. First pitch misses.
1-0.
The winning run on second base. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. So now 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Winning run at second, no outs. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next pitch is outside. Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. The pitch. That one not close. Full count, 3-2. Number 29 on deck for Cincinnati. With the winning run standing at second. Here in the last half of inning number 9. And ball 4 to aboard. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. Pitching change here to Roby.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Vidal.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's Vidal Brujan. He's already homered here in this one. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. Across is the winning run, and the Reds walk it off 8-7.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
The final line score for our ball.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Ripped on the ground to second. Bruhan to first. In time. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
On the ground to third. Can't field it cleanly. No throw. And they don't get the out.
Up next for Colorado.
Near the bottom of the ninth, one out. Here's the left fielder.
Well, just very efficient out there on the mound. I mean, just a great outing. He's just now getting to 100 pitches.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to Bruhan. That's one. The double play ends it right here.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
The final line score for
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Woodrow Wimberly still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Outside low, and the count is 2-2. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
Middle of
pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Woodrow Wimberly is done. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Nelson Sonnenberg.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And here is Warming Bernabel. Right through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Strike two. And a pitch. And he dodges that fastball. Nobody on, nobody out here in the third and final game of the series. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. The punch out there and one away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So the batting order turns over. Next for the Rockies is the DH, Ronaldo Rangel. And first offering is fouled off. Sonnenberg, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a two-seamer, and he works in a slider. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Rockies down to their last out. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. On the ground to third. Dives and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and the speedy runner is on at first. Andrew Vaughn now.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Fastball for a strike. That one fouled off. The Rockies down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2
And
strikes.
that's too high. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. The tying run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, you can see this team is feeling it right now. Look at the smiles, look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
And your final 3-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. In the air, right field. Gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead. Count at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Key at the plate and takes high there.
0-1, no strike.
The Cubbies trailing by 3 here at the top of the 9th. That one missed.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
It's so impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Alcantara at the plate now. That's ball 1. The pitch. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and that's the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And we're back, bottom of the inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Marco Fuentes. And that's in for a strike. And that one in the air center field. Hauls it in for the out. Sean Rosales, the next to hit for the Reds. Lined into right. Dives, bounce off his glove. Base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down, runner at first. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Oh, that hit him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue, and that's a really good sign.
John Wiggins, the next to hit for the Reds.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
So the tying run at second. Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. And the 0-2. Yeah, there's a ball. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Snags it on the run. 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Stepping in, Chris Bermudez. Trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Fought off foul. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle, flips it, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. John Wiggins, a chance at history here. Needs just a double to complete the cycle. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
Ball 4, take the note. 3.
Now pitching for the Reds.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Edgar Caro. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1.
And it's strike 2. Looking to get the tying run on base. He goes down looking.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Shadowell in the box now, takes strike 1. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound,
trying to get away.
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. His 14th of the year. It's 6-6. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident.
Jonathan India at the plate. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Base hit center field. Go ahead run on base. And next to hit for the Sox, Brian De La Cruz. And a good eye there.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Runner on the go. That one gets down for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Bubba Chandler. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now at the plate, Eloy Jimenez. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the 3rd and final game of the series.
Base runner with a 1-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Two on, 1 out. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. A big run scores on the sac fly. And in the 9th, they take the lead.
So many times that one gets.
Six, the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Abdul Kopp still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Next offering upstairs.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Here's a 3-0. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Moniak, the next to hit, takes outside. The Reds up big in this one. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Kicks and deals. That one hammered, but pulled foul. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out.
Headed towards the corner. Fair ball. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. Lozano, the next to hit for the Angels. Right through there for a strike. Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. And that one is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now one away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Robert, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Just missed.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. The Angels with a lot of ground to make up here in game one of this 3-game set. And they're all loaded up.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners. But his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
That one down the line. Base hit. One run is in. Now 2 runs score. It's 6-2. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Waste no time there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the...
Nelson Sonnenberg comes on trying to close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Adams stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Struck him out of the foul tip.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Angels down to their final out. Tyler Gentry now at the plate. 1 for 3. That one's upstairs. Ball one. Ball one. There's a strike. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position here in the last half of inning number 9. Up and in, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Now a fly ball to right center. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take game 1 of the series on the road.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't.
Sean Rosales, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch just misses.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. A right-hander is up and thrown.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. That misses. 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch in for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you could recognize it early and jump on it.
And misses inside. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Here's the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Patrick Sandoval done for the afternoon, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound. We'll have a new arm for you in a minute. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, number 59.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And the batter now, Kurt Bagley. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nothing happening on the bases though. Now it's Vidal Brujan. Down the middle for a strike.
0-1. Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The pitch. And fouled off. The Reds down to their final strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
First for the victorious Angels.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Frank Fabregas still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Now the number 2 hitter. Tobias Hellman 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. The wind to the pitch. And another ball. The Reds up big in this one here in the second game of the series. Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. Sure, he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
And that one hammered back there. And off the base of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Alcantara stands in now and watches strike one. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Brujan has it sized up. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take this one in a blowout.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way.
Good evening to those joining. Us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Abdul Kott still on the mound to start this ninth inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. So digging in now for San Diego, Bill Marrero. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Swings through that one for strike one.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Right through there for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The Reds leading by 5. We're in the last half of the ninth inning.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball and a 2-strike situation. It's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. That one ripped, but foul. And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 now. On the ground to the left. And there's a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little. But he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Baldwin stands in here, takes ball one low.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Off balance feed, there's one. Ow! A double play to end it.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Shane McClanahan. Second inning set to go. Now the third baseman, Cam Collier. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ball one, no strikes. Collier, multi-time All-Star, 25 years old, a former first-round pick in 2022. Kenny Jansen doing home-plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
A line to kick the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Okay.
Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. And the back. first and second, 2 down. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Two on, 2 outs. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. High fly ball out to left field. Settles under this one. Brings it in. And that is that.
You're out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. 4. Take the base. 3.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. The Padres leading by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. And another ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Runner on at first.
Ball 4, take the base.
One gone, runner at first. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. Ground ball right side, and foul ball. Just off the inside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted.
Ball 4, take the base. You're out. Out. You're out. 3.
Go 2 away with nobody on. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a line drive to left field, and it's into the gap, and it gets by him. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field.
Number 63 gets the call from the pen.
He doesn't get.
Ball four, take the base. First base. That's ball four.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on?
Ball four, take the base.
One out, base is empty. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 to count. Fights it off. He'll see another. Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And down on strikes. Now 2 out. Two outs, nobody on. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. Inside, just missed. Missing inside, and the count is 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Gets it to first. That's out number 3.
Ball four, take the base.
One down. Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Ball four, take the base. That's ball four. 3. Ball four, take the base. 3.
Now pitching for Cincinnati,
Prince into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Collier in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Just missed. Looking to get the tying run on base. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Hit in the air, left field. Marquez hauls it in, and there's two away.
Ball four, take your base. Ball four, take your base. Out. Out. That's ball four. Out. Three. Out. Ball four, take your base. Three.
Man at first with one gone. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. The Reds down by 4 here at the top of the ninth. And
That's
another
the ball.
ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. One run across in the frame so far here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Off the mark there, 3-1. Swings through that one.
Counted for.
And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Inside ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
So 1 out with 2.
Ball four, take the base.
So the bases are loaded here, 1 gone. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Chris Bermudez, 1 for 3. Foul ball there.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike 2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
That one close, ruled the ball. And the count 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Tying run at the plate.
2-2.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Two down. This one popped up. Sizes this one up. Out. number 2. So it's their last chance in this one. And now it's Vidal Brujan. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a strike. Chop to third. Urias. Throw to first. And the Padres win the last 2 to take the 3-game series.
I'd say this team really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road in the next series, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be...
Just about ready to roll. And now here's the starter for San Francisco. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hammer, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. So 2 on with 2 away. And now here is Andres Merced.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Two outs. And 1-2.
1-2 for count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 left. Back here in San Francisco. And our pitcher in this game, Woodrow.
You're out. Out. 3. Out. Full 4. Take your base. Out. Out.
on at first with one gone. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. He's sitting on 99 career. Runner on the go. That one fouled off. Man at first, one away. That one way outside. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's outside. Swing and a little roller right side. Over to Luciano. Turns it. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Next to hit, Cam Collier, 1 for 2. That catches the corner.
0-1.
This one in the air, center field. Morel snags it for the second out.
That's ball 4. 3. Out. Out. 3. Out. Ball 4. Take the ball. Out. Out. 3. Out.
All set to start the 9th in this one. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. As the lefty gets to work, there's a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next pitch downstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. And another ball.
2-2.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Andres Merced, the next to hit for the Reds. A strikeout and a walk. Just missed.
1-0.
The Reds trailing by 2 here at the top of the 9th. Popped up. Donovan has this one sized up. And it's caught for the out. Reds down to their final line.
Take your base.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our So almost ready to get underway.
You're out. Out. 3. Out. 3.
So taking in Cam Collier. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Fastball for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. That hits the dirt. 3-2 now. Man at second. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating in.
3. You're out. Ball 4. Take the ball. Out. Out. You're out. Out. 3. 3. 3. Out. Out.
Man at second here with 2 away. Cam Collier digs in now. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner at second, 2 down. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. And that one off the inside edge. He walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot.
Out. You're out. 3. Out. That's ball 4. Out. Out. You're out. 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 Out.
2 outs, runner at first. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The Reds trailing by 3 here in the second game of the series. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch.
2-2.
And looking, that's a strikeout. Make it. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Domingo Gonzalez.
Just trying to.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Cam Collier, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. And a foul ball.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
On the ground. Sends it to first, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base. 3.
9-4, our final score for Chris Singleton and our entire. About to get started here, and on the hit.
Ball 4, take your base. That's ball 4. 3.
Top of the 2nd, here's the 3rd baseman, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
0-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Overall, 3 strikes.
1-1 there. And another ball. Next pitch, not close, up high. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
In the air, right field. Green settles under it, hauls it in for the out. 1 away.
Batting 7. The right fielder, Chris Bermudez.
So up next, Chris Bermudez.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately, hitting better than .350 this month.
And that one is inside ball one. Bermudez hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round. Collier dives back in, but they got him.
When there's a lefty on the mound, you've got to make sure you've got more of a one-way lead, even leaning back to the bag when he picks up his leg, unless you're thinking you're going first move. Not sure what he was doing right there over at first.
And a pitch. Out to short, Luciano. Zips it to first. 3rd out. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Back here at Oracle Park, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's Joey Bart now. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now to hit for the Reds. Luzardo back to work. That one ripped. Green ranging back. And it's off the wall. Round 2nd, ticket for 3rd. The relay. He's in there.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Could be a chance here.
3 out. 4-4. Take your base. Out. Out.
To hit for the Reds.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's even up.
Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
3 out. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. You're out. 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 3. That's ball 4.
And your final 6-2. The first Singleton in our entire. So just about set now. Showing the slab. So first and second with 1 man gone. Cam Collier will hit next.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
kicks and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Popped in the air. Left field. Varsho makes a nice running catch. So first and second with 2 outs. Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Batting over 300 so far this month.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Rosales headed for the plate. 1 run is in. The relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. So they get 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1. New inning getting started.
Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4. 3. Out. 3. You're out. 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 You're out. Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. And the righty deals. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, near the fence. And a foul ball. First and second, no outs here in the last half of the third. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And a payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Chris Bermudez, the next to hit for the Reds. Golden opportunity right here. And for a strike, 0-1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Wouldn't chase that time. deep to right field. Squeezes it. Both runners tagging. To the plate. Save. 4-2 now.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Wiggins batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
The Reds trying to break this one open here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Parada settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away down. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And there's a foul ball. That one the other way, and it stays fair. In to score is the runner from third. It's 5-2. Now the throw comes in. The runner holds at third.
Picks himself up an RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. Flied to right his first time. And that one fouled off. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Righty to the plate. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 5 and the Mets 2. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kevin Parada.
Ball 4, take your base. 3.
Now pitching for the Reds, number 23.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Up and in, and the count even 1-1. Runner takes off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Missed with a changeup. Now 2-2. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2-2 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Baden drifts towards it, nabs it, and that'll do it.
Ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4. 3. Ball 4, take the base. You're out. Out. You're out. 3. Out. 3.
Now, Cam Collier. Close, but call the ball. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike. Ball
Just
2.
missed.
2-0.
Man at second. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. And another ball. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the sixth. Outside, and that is ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Number 6.
And here is Chris Bermudez.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now pitching for the man. Number 38. Tyler McGill.
Ball 4, take the base. First base. Out.
So 2 down, and now Cam Collier. And first offering is fouled off. McGill, 34-year-old vet, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Fastball for a strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need the scoreless inning in relief right here. They're doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 1.
And takes low for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Seems like he got it.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.